Despite doing everything they could to prevent it, I got the starring role in Rank and File 4. Red, on the other hand, wasn't so lucky. But I guess fighting with the lead actress during a casting session is generally frowned upon. Miranda! Where are you?
I'm in the spaceship's cockpit. Hurry, Bryce. We don't have much time before it launches.
Your time's up, imposter!
Cut! There's no henchman line in this script. You're just supposed to tackle him and then he throws you off the imaginary launch pad. Let's go again and this time stick to what's written.
Sorry, but that's not going to happen.
What? Oh! Security! Security intruder on the set!
Get him, Miz!
For your consideration, Rank and File 4. Is that on? Is that on? Are you getting... Gerald! Gerald! Oh, the danger is palpable! Do you know what I taste? My own tears. This is the realest thing I've ever seen. Oh! Yes! Oh, brilliant! All those haters in Park City, this will show them.
Get that guy off my set! I always wanted to say that.
I cannot work in these unsafe conditions.
Then maybe you should talk to your friend, henchman number 5.
You started all this. You know what? I'm going to my trailer and I'm not coming out until you're recast. Don't look at me!
Okay, that's lunch.
Ms., I appreciate you taking the time to have me on your show so we can set the record straight. Because the truth is, I shouldn't be here tonight in this crap basket of a town. No offense. I should be in majestic Vancouver, British Columbia, filming Rank and File 4. But unfortunately, my co-star, and I use that term loosely, let his personal feelings against my friend, The Miz, boil over. And now 200 crew members are out of work. That's right. I'm sorry to inform you that the production on Rank and File 4 has been temporarily shut down. And unless we come up with a solution, the shutdown could be permanent.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're blaming all of this on me? I'm not the one who snuck on set like a crazy stalker and attacked the star of the movie. In fact, I have it on good authority from a security guard that you were the one who let Miz on set. So if anything, this whole mess is your fault.
I would never do that to my crew. They're like family. Sure, I might forget their names or not let them make eye contact with me, but that's the exact same relationship I have with my siblings.
Guys, what if I told you I can make this act of injustice disappear without involving producers or agents or lawyers?
How do you propose we do that?
By settling who gets the part in a match at SummerSlam. But it won't be any typical match you've seen before. This will be an action-packed summer blockbuster. The Rank and File 4 script will be suspended above the ring, and whoever can climb a ladder and retrieve it first gets the starring role once and for all. This will be the premiere of the lights, camera, action ladder match.
Sequels are tough to pull off, but me beating you for the part a second time is gonna be way more entertaining than the first go-around. And since we're in the spirit of making movie-themed matches, I have another pitch for you. How about we give everyone a preview of the coming attraction to SummerSlam? Me and Red versus you in Brooklyn tonight on Raw.
You'd all love to see me compete inside a WWE ring, wouldn't you? Well, too bad, because it's not gonna happen. I'm an elite MMA fighter and Hollywood star. This isn't my arena.
Fair enough. But if it's not your arena, then why don't you get the hell out?
I will not stand here and allow you to insult my esteemed guest. So, if you want a sneak preview match, then you got it. But it will be you and Red taking on me and my beautiful wife, Maurice.
That's fine. Now that I'm a movie star, I get how it works. When it comes time for an action scene, you take out the lead actress and bring in the lower-paid, less talented stunt double. As they say in Hollywood, ciao.
following contest is...
Oh, relax, Corey.
No, she's a married woman. Listen, just because you're on a diet doesn't mean you can't look at...
This is such an intriguing matchup, but you have to wonder if Red was just a little bit disappointed. She didn't have the opportunity to get her hands on Brooklyn Von Braun.
Honestly, I think Red's lucky that didn't happen, because from what I heard about their audition dust-up, Red's no match for Brooklyn.
Oh, foot just stomping down.
Carefully measured knee drop.
She's gaining momentum here, guys.
She's executing on her plan perfectly.
Whoa, Maurice dodged that one.
Things aren't looking good for her.
Lariat.
You're watching.
That puts this mixed tag match in the books.
This is such an intriguing matchup, but you have to wonder if Red was just a little bit disappointed. She didn't have the opportunity to get her hands on Brooklyn Von Braun.
Honestly, I think Red's lucky that didn't happen, because from what I heard about their audition dust-up, Red's no match for Brooklyn.
Changes her fortune there.
Hadn't scouted. Have you ever seen a human being tossed like that?
Bringing it back into the ring.
She is just too quick.
Got out of the way in a hurry.
Inverted suplex.
An early pin attempt. Look at this.
That's a little surprising.
Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out.
Stomping down.
Taking out the arm, great strategy.
Hammerlock. Uh-oh, uh-oh. She's starting to look concerned.
What a sequence there from Maurice.
Tagged in.
Sit out jawbreaker. Nailed it.
He's in control.
Face first into the snapmare driver.
Yeah, that's it. Miz, you got this.
Slingshot.
Oh, man. Powerbomb.
Big boot. Uh-oh. Flapjack.
Way up there.
Oh, nasty impact.
Hooked them.
DDT.
Gets the tag.
Oh, flying forearm. That'll turn your lights out.
She's feeling the hurt here.
Ooh.
Oh, what a counter. Boom!
No, another reversal. Neither one of them are willing to give an inch here.
It looks like it might all be over for the team of Maurice and Miz.
What is that?
I think it's footage from Red and Brooklyn's audition fight.
It certainly got Red's attention.
haven't seen.
French kiss DDT.
Maurice capitalizes on Red being distracted and pulls off the upset.
What a huge win for the It couple.
Oh, the timing of that footage playing was certainly no accident. It looked like Red was about to put Maurice away.
I think there's your answer on who played the footage. That was a coordinated effort among those three.
Okay, it's always smart to have a backup plan. I've been telling you that for years, Saxton.
We've seen plenty of ladder matches in WWE history, but none quite like this, where the script for the action film, Rank and File 4, has been suspended above the ring in a briefcase. Whoever climbs the ladder and retrieves the script first will win both the match and the starring role.
It's a travesty of justice that Miz even has to go through something like this to get a role that should have already been his. He is one of the greatest actors of our time.
I don't know about that, but I do know that this lights, camera, action ladder match is going to be a smash hit with audiences and critics worldwide.
Saxton, why don't you treat this like we're at the movies? No talking.
Showing a lot of fury with these attacks.
Stringing together some big moves here.
All on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. He's climbing the turnbuckle. Will this...
Here we go.
What height. I don't like the look in his eye here, folks. Look at this. Elbow drop. That'll turn your lights out. The Miz looking a little stunned here.
It'll take more punishment than that to keep him from the top of the ladder.
When The Miz won the WWE Championship in 2010, he christened himself the most must-see champion in WWE history. Even more surprising than that win was that
Trey hammers Miz in the corner. It's Brooklyn Von Braun.
I had a feeling she'd get involved tonight.
Do you blame her? She wants Miz to win so she can have a legitimate co-star in the movie.
And here's Red to stop Brooklyn from spoiling this match.
This is pure jealousy. Red couldn't beat Brooklyn in the audition, so now she's taking it out on her.
That's ridiculous. She's only out here to help her friend, Trey.
And it appears she's been able to accomplish that. Red has neutralized Brooklyn as they head to the back.
Cut! Cut! There's no cutting in this match.
What a night it's been here at SummerSlam, and things only continue to get hotter.
Harsh impact.
Oh, this is dangerous right here. Fist drop!
Man.
Up against the barrier. Oh, and he slammed his face right into the barricade. This is such a dangerous match. You know, the grim reality is somebody will likely get hurt because the goal is to take out your opponent, maim them so you can get up the ladder. This is just going to be physical. There's no other way to describe it. Back into the ring. Setting him up for the flatliner.
Oh, man, face first.
Not much more can be endured, I think, here for The Miz.
He can't recover from a beating like this.
Not looking good right now. Oh, the reversal by The Miz. When you look at this,
It looks like they both did their homework heading into this one.
he continues to press forward.
That's what he does. Keeps on the attack.
Stomping. Ouch. Oh, shoulder first.
The ring just shifted. Oh, incredible height.
Caught him right in the jaw.
Ugh, what a shot.
The Miz with a nice reversal. Boom, right in the button. Shoulder right in the midsection. He's lost some of his wind now.
Yeah, but he's not breathing heavy yet. Masterful execution by The Miz.
Miz laying in those.
By The Miz. Toss to the outside.
Just a step quicker.
He wants it one more time.
Rolling cutter.
A much-needed big move. The Miz's chances just went from bad to worse.
He's bringing it back inside the ring now. The ladder is up. Straight punch. Jarring. The ascent begins. Perhaps trying to get a quick victory here.
Not a bad strategy.
Doesn't appear to have a good handle on it.
Reach, reach.
Right across the knee. Heel hook locked in. This is painful.
Oh, elbow caught him right on the bridge of the nose. He's going for it all.
What's this? Absolutely planted.
He knows he's in trouble.
Uh-oh. Shot in the back. Rolling cutter.
The Miz getting outclassed here tonight, guys. A move so nice, they did it twice.
Reaching up, this could be it.
Make no mistake about it, this match could end right here, right now.
It could, but I don't think it will.
Miz with the snapmare, not done yet.
Evading possible disaster there.
Scoop slam. Not showing much fight here.
Yeah, he looks absolutely out of it, Cole.
What a windmill kick.
Now trampling the opposition.
Stop in the leg. Just nasty. He's certainly looking in command at the moment.
He's looking relentless. This is how people end up getting hurt.
Great agility there.
Oh, shoulder first.
And the ring just shifted.
Dropped from above.
Bang, nice contact there.
Stop in the leg. Just nasty. has. Attacking the core now.
Yeah, without your core, Michael, you are essentially useless.
Inside the ring now. Down in a hurry. He's been quickly taking control here.
This is what he feeds off of.
From the top. Oh, elbow drop.
Oh, it's a piercing elbow. The Miz with a nice reversal. The Miz was able to get out of the way there.
Look at this. Oh, goodness.
Jam your leg in a bad way.
And it's reversed.
Paying for that mistake.
Oh, with a big boot.
On the mark.
Elbow drop.
Piercing.
Oh, windmill kick. Clothesline. Masterful execution by the Miz. What a windmill kick! That was a long way down. Keep your eyes on this one. From the top. Elbow drop. I don't like the look in his eye here, folks.
All the way from the top. Oh, debilitating elbow drop.
He's playing with him now.
Up across the shoulders. What's next? TKO.
All he has to do is capitalize. The Miz's chances just went from bad to worse.
He's looking to align that ladder up perfectly.
Placement is crucial.
He's right there with this match in his hands. Close, but not there quite yet.
Fighting above the ring now.
Oh, be careful up there.
This is the risk you take when you climb that ladder.
Oh, read him there.
Looking to unhook it here.
Here we go.
This isn't over yet.
Climbing up the ladder.
Here he goes, guys, looking for the win.
I think it's going to happen right now. Getting closer.
No matter how you feel about anyone's acting skills, this is a huge night for Trey. He beat a future Hall of Famer in a pressure-filled, high-stakes ladder match at the biggest party of the summer.
As far as I'm concerned, Trey deserves the role and our respect.
Now, that's nice, but as of now, I'm officially boycotting Rank and File 4. Sorry, Brooklyn. I'll just have to catch you in your next film.
Hey, thanks for the assist out there. And by the way, now that I've officially got the part again, it's not too late for me to pull some strings and get you a role.
I think I'm cool with sitting this one out.
All right, well, the door's open if I'm back for Rank and File 5. Although I heard R-Truth pitch the producers on making it an office drama with him as a star, and it's under strong consideration, so we'll see. Oh, by the way, I left tickets for my real parents again. No luck, though.
Still doing that, huh?
Yep. And who knows, maybe if they're not WWE fans, then they'll see me in the movie. Can't hurt.
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, before you go out for your match, you mind signing my script?
Sure. May you always have a happy Ranksgiving.
See? It is catching on. Ha ha.
Busy night for you, huh? I mean, if I were defending my title against an opponent like me, I might be just a little more focused on my match.
Don't worry. I'm more than capable of helping a friend out and beating you in the same night.
Well, while you've been off auditioning for movies and getting in fights with your old high school bully, I've been training for our match. You see, it's become a bit personal for me. You might even say I feel disrespected by your attitude. It's like everything's easy for you, huh? You show up in WWE and just waltz your way to the top? Well, that makes me angry.
Didn't you do the exact same thing?
Not even close.
You're right. It's not the same. Because I didn't have a famous dad to help me get here. I've earned everything I have.
There it is again. Disrespect. And speaking of that, beating me is not even on your list as far as I can tell.
I only put my goals on there, not things I expect to do.
Fair enough. Well, after tonight, you'll have a new goal to put on your list. Take back the Raw Women's Championship from Charlotte Flair. Woo!
Introducing the champ.
We've heard coming into this match that Charlotte has felt disrespected by Red, especially considering Red did not put beating Charlotte on her list.
Well, the list has proven to be a great motivational tool for Red and Trey, but now we've seen its potential downside. It's provoked Red's opponent tonight, who's already imposing enough without extra motivation.
It's kind of similar to bulletin board material in sports when a player talks trash and provides some extra incentive for their opponent.
What would you know about that? Anyway, some of those points are good, but the time for talk is over. Let's find out who can back it up.
And she's back in the ring now.
Charlotte may have it harder than any other second-generation star. Upholding a family's legacy is tough, but when your dad is Ric Flair, that's even more hype.
Flying forearm.
The champ to the top turnbuckle.
Finds a way to reverse. Suplex.
Corey, Charlotte has so many tools she can use to defeat her opponent. Her athleticism, her power, her technical ability. What's the biggest strategy Charlotte needs to implement tonight?
Well, Cole, when it comes to the Queen, you can't get any better than her submission.
Look at this. And it's shot for the championship. Not sure what made her think now was a good time for a pin attempt. Charlotte's pressure as the daughter of Ric Flair is immense, but she shouldered it and forged ahead with a career that might eventually eclipse the Nature Boys.
And we've seen talented superstars falter under their parents' legacy, but Charlotte's proving herself the equal of the most decorated world champion ever. It's no wonder she's the Queen.
Challenger's a little worse for wear now.
She can withstand the punishment, though. Perched up top. Diving knee drop.
Drop kick. The champ to the top turnbuckle.
Oh, look out.
Jumping, leaping attack.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent. And Charlotte was able to get out of danger there.
Lucky for her.
Out on the apron.
Oh, this is going to be bad. This is going to be really bad. On the apron.
The hardest part of the ring.
Charlotte with a nice reversal. Whoa, it's another reversal. And she's getting fired up here.
The momentum is clearly turned to her favor. Here she goes again.
The champ trying to roll with these hits.
She still has a lot of time to recover, though.
She returns the favor there.
The championship hanging in the balance.
5.
Women's title up for grabs.
6.
This one's about the women's championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title. Rocket kick. I see where she's going with this.
Shots
Covered by the champ.
1, 2.
Charlotte gets the shoulder up at the last possible moment. The champ to the top turn.
Whoa!
Diving knee drop for the win to retain the championship.
Charlotte gets the shoulder up.
The prettiest jewel in the Flair family crown continues to impress.
The champion into the cover. Byron, help me make sense of this decision.
I'm not sure I can, Michael. And Charlotte was able to get out of danger there.
Lucky for her.
Good golly, what a knee. The challenger's hopes are slipping away.
Yeah, this could be the end of the road for her.
Charlotte needs to utilize some of that famous Flair stamina to get back in this.
I agree with you. What's this going to be?
Wheelbarrow. Flapjack.
Face first.
It's over.
The superstar is digging down.
Poor Charlotte. Flying forearm. The champ to the top.
All the way from the top rope.
Oh, an elbow drop.
Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
The champ to the top. Incoming. Charlotte with a nice reversal.
Oh, there it is, the abdominal stretch.
Grabbing the ankle for extra torque.
We've heard coming into this match that Charlotte has felt disrespected by Red, especially considering Red incoming. Diving knee drop.
reversal. Seems like we're back where we began, Michael.
Here we go. Oh my gosh.
Charlotte Flair is one of the most accomplished superstars on the entire WWE roster, male or female. She's a multi-time champion, and I can't imagine. Look at this.
Ooh, neck breaker.
Shoulders down now. Is it enough to retain the championship?
Still seems a little early.
Oh, she's not looking good here. The first thing she needs to do is somehow get out of that corner.
Long distance drop.
Charlotte not in a good spot here. For the win to retain the championship. You're not going to get her that easy.
Tried for it early.
Charlotte with a nice reversal.
Oh, here it is, the abdominal stretch.
Grabbing the ankle for extra.
And she breaks free. I don't know how she did it, but that was impressive.
Inverted suplex.
She is just dominant right now. She's efficient and dangerous with her offense thus far.
She's making a Whoa!
She fails to land that one.
I gotta say, that's about as big a miss as you'll ever see.
Covered by the champ. Looks like she has other plans here, Byron.
I'm sure they're not going to be pleasant.
Getting interesting here.
Oh, look out. Big miss right there. Charlotte Flair has a natural ability that most WWE superstars cover for the championship. Not sure what made her think now was a good time for a pin attempt. Oh!
Right to the back. Really just laying it in.
Great counter.
Impressive in-ring IQ on display.
Out on the apron.
Oh, this is going to be bad. This is going to be really bad.
On the apron. The hardest part of the ring. Pointing the elbow, nailed it. The champ getting put on the back foot here. She still has a lot of time to recover, though. Everyone must bow to the queen, especially her opponent. Rocket kick. The champion into the cover. 2 count and a kick out. Wow. She's licking her chops. Kinshasa. Shoulders down now. Is it enough to retain the championship? 1, 2, 3. Retains the title.
See where Charlotte fell short of her legacy.
Here is your winner and still the Raw Women's Champion, the Queen, the unpredictable, unbreakable Victoria.
And she gets the job done. Very impressive.
And at this point,
Hey, thanks for the assist out there. And by the way, now that I've officially got the part again, it's not too late for me to pull some strings and get you. Can you believe they're all the way up to rank and file 7 now?
No, I can't. I thought they would have stopped making them after your performance.
Wow. Didn't realize this was a roast.
No, it's just that you definitely had some interesting priorities earlier in your career. First, it was the movie. Then you were obsessed with getting your own action figure.
It was on the list since day one.
Yeah, which made you super jealous when I got one before you did. Remember this? Are you still a little bit jealous?
No.
Are you sure?
I think you're exaggerating how I reacted.
Really? Because that's not how I remember it. Check it out, my first action figure. Pretty cool, right?
Awesome. They really nailed the detail in your face.
You didn't even really look at it.
Yeah, well, you know what they say about action figures. Once you've seen one, you've seen them all.
Literally no one says that. Wait, are you jealous because you don't have one yet?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, look, I get it. This was more your thing, but it's just an action figure.
It's more than that to me. Think of how you felt when I won a title in WWE before you did. It's like that, but 10 times worse.
Comparing titles to action figures might be a little extreme. But if it makes you feel any better, I'll wait and let you cross it off our list whenever you get one.
No, it's fine. Cross it off. You earned it.
I see you got your first action figure. We've had like 30 now, so it's kind of boring at this point.
Where's yours?
I think he didn't get one.
Well, that's awkward. I think even like Tom Phillips got one.
He doesn't really deserve it.
Well, that's true. He's lucky even to be on the roster.
Sorry, we got sidetracked with a private conversation that had absolutely nothing to do with you. But since apparently you don't have an action figure, we like to give you ours.
Happy Rusev Day!
Do you think he heard what we said?
Who cares? He's a loser.
I heard he freaking jerks, and if I had an action figure of my own, I would team up with Red's action figure to kick your action figure stupid plastic butts.
Or even better, how about we take them down in real life?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I guess we could do that.
WWE superstars end up facing each other in the ring for a variety of reasons. Tonight, Red and Trey are squaring off with Rusev and Lana because of, well, action figures.
Well, from what I hear, Trey was throwing a tantrum because he didn't get an action figure and then was apparently offended when Rusev and Lana tried to graciously give him theirs.
Hey, I can relate to Trey. I mean, you guys have them, but when am I going to get my own action figure?
Never. Never, ever, because nobody wants that.
Not sure why. I think she sensed her opponent was about to break free.
Rusev is tagged in. Fly!
Oh, that'll leave a mark.
And then
absolutely spiked.
DDT. This is going to be big.
All the way for the top. Bang! Are you kidding me?
Heading back up.
He's looking to do more.
Look at this.
Oh, an elbow drop. Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
Looking to catch him off guard. Very curious move to go for a pinfall at this point.
There's a reason he's a multiple-time United States champion, folks.
Saw that one coming. Wow, what a sequence. Ah, he's in a bad spot now.
Yeah, he's got to find a way out of that corner. This is the kind of action you get in a mixed tag match, working together.
If you're just joining us, welcome to Monday Night Raw. I'm Michael Cole alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton.
Whoa, Lana able to avoid damage.
Out on the apron.
Oh, this is going to be bad. This is going to be really bad.
Nasty.
The hardest part of the ring.
Comes in off the tag. He has something big planned. And what a reversal from Rusev.
Wasn't expecting that.
Set up for the side Russian leg sweep. Producing a trampling.
Whoa, Rusev dodged that one.
What's going to happen here?
Don't do this.
Oh, gosh.
Sunset flip. Oh, power bomb.
That's it.
Looks like Rusev's in a bit of trouble here.
Rusev showing such creativity.
How impressive was that reversal? The cutter never ceases to... Shoulders down, is it enough?
He's not done fighting yet.
He's got some more fight in him, guys.
Oh, flipping the script up.
Oh, this could be something.
TKO. The shoulders down. 1, 2.
That ends this mixed tag match.
Here are your winners.
Big victory for him here in this one.
This win is exactly why so many superstars hope their number never gets called to face this guy.
The arena is still buzzing over that great match.
In all seriousness, even though it wasn't as important to me, it was pretty cool when not long after that, you got your first action figure and crossed it off our list.
But the fact we had different priorities is partly what made this work, because let's be honest, if we'd been competing for the same things, I'm not sure we could have been friends. You were just always so driven to be the best.
Maybe, but it's not like I was only focused on individual goals. Like, what about when we went to SmackDown Live and I ended up teaming with someone who was a great influence and mentor to me? I'm talking about Mickie James, of course! Stand up and take a bow, Mickie, you deserve it. You fought hard, but it just wasn't your night.
Let's face it, it hasn't been your night in a long time. Now, as general manager of SmackDown Live, it's my job to present a cutting-edge product, which means constantly introducing new talent to keep our brand fresh and exciting. But we can't add new talent without making subtractions. So I'm sorry, Mickie, but based on your recent performance, you can either announce your retirement or, unfortunately, I'll have to make that decision for you.
Wait, so you're basically forcing her out? She deserves better than that.
I understand where you're coming from, but like I said, this is bigger than one person. It's about protecting the brand.
There would be no brand without women like Mickie James.
You know what? It's okay. It's okay. I've been doing this a long time, and maybe I've lost a step. Maybe it's just time to hang it up.
No, you can't just accept this. There has to be another way.
Well, there is one other option, but it would just be delaying the inevitable. Mickie can continue competing on SmackDown Live, as long as she wins. But the very next match she loses is her last.
She'll do it.
I will?
All right. Good luck.
Look, I appreciate the support, but with my record as of late, I don't think I'll be sticking around too long.
Or maybe you will with me by your side.
What do you mean?
Big Show didn't say you had to win singles matches.
Are you sure you want to set aside your own goals to do this?
There's nothing I'd rather do than protect your legacy by sending you out on a winning streak. And one last title run. Win women's tag team championships with Mickie James.
Welcome everyone to the most iconic talk show ever, Iconic Talk, with your hosts,
The Iconics.
We just said iconic so many times.
You said it again. I think we just set a record.
Speaking of records, I want to remind everyone that we are now the longest running women's tag team champions ever from Australia.
They're also the only women's tag team champions from Australia.
Which brings us to my favorite segment of Iconic Talk.
It's time for Why Australia is Better.
This is the part of the show where we educate our audience on different aspects of Australian culture and explain
why Australia is better.
Okay, what do we have this week?
The great sport of cricket.
Which has nothing to do with filthy little insects.
No, it's actually a sport that is very popular in Australia.
Think of it like a way better version of your horrible, dull baseball.
To further educate you on this superior sport, let's go over the laws of cricket, shall we?
There are only 42 of them. Shouldn't take long.
Law 1. A cricket team consists of 11 players, including a captain.
That's a great law. One of my favourites. Now, Law 2.
Hey, what are these two doing out here? There were still 41 laws to go. I wanted to learn more about cricket.
I think you were the only one.
Law 2. The Iconics should never be allowed to have a talk show, as it'll put everyone watching to sleep.
That's not an actual law.
Yeah, don't listen to her.
Why are you two even out here?
It's very rude to interrupt someone's talk show. I recommend you go back and watch the segment we did on manners.
We're here because we want a tag team championship match.
So you two are a team now. What are you calling yourselves?
Red and grey?
Because Mickey's so old. Get it?
Hilarious. She really is a fossil.
You've never even teamed before. So what makes you think you deserve a shot at our titles?
Maybe because 8 years ago in Calgary, I beat you in my very first match. And I've only gotten better since then. Way better.
Oh, okay. So you're saying since a long time ago, I felt bad for my pathetic opponent and basically took the night off because I was freezing, that a decade later, when that pathetic opponent rears her ugly head with an elderly partner, they deserve a tag title opportunity? Makes sense?
That was sarcasm. The answer is no.
If you think that we need to prove ourselves as a team, then we'll do it right now in a non-title match. If we win, we get a championship match. And if you win, you end my career.
That whole career-ending stipulation is enticing.
Yeah, I forgot about that. It would be nice to put her out to pasture.
We'll do it.
But only after we finish teaching everyone about cricket.
Law 3. Never interrupt the Iconics.
The Iconics viciously attack Red and Mickey with those cricket bats.
And rightfully so, they violated Law 3.
Red and Mickey are going to be at a severe disadvantage going into this match with so much at stake.
If you're just joining us, this is a non-title match with the stipulation that if Red and Mickey can defeat the Iconics, they earn a shot at their tag team titles. However, if the Iconics win, Mickie James' career will be over.
And Red and Mickey are clearly not 100% after that brutal attack by the Iconics.
Look, no one wants to see a pioneer like Mickie James have her career come to an end, but
I have to question that decision, Michael. From behind. Ouch.
Tagged in. Ooh! Elbow smash.
Oh, flying forearm. On the mark. She's ready for something big. Look out.
Nobody. Quick cover from Billy Kay.
1, 2.
Now that's an impressive tag team victory. If you're just joining us, this is a non-title match with the stipulation that if Red and Mickey can defeat the Iconics, they earn a shot at their tag team titles. However, if the Iconics win, Mickie James' career will be over.
And Red and Mickey are clearly not 100% after that brutal attack by the Iconics.
look, no one wants to see a pioneer like Mickie James have her career come to an end, but it's going to happen sooner or later, and I have a feeling it'll be sooner. As in tonight, at the hands of the tag team champions.
backbreaker.
Tick-tock. Devastating kick. Back in from the floor.
Inverted suplex.
Uh-oh. Inverted DDT. She's going for the cover. She's got a long way to go before she should be thinking about a pinfall victory here. Defenseless in the corner now.
That is a great reversal.
Yet another counter.
It's like they're both somehow one step ahead of each other.
Tagged in.
Oh, had that well scouted.
Inverted suplex. Putting it all on the line. Look at this.
Down across the knee.
Running knee lift. Ooh, what a damaging blow. Doing whatever it takes to win. Look out. Diving knee drop.
All the way to the top.
Incoming. Leaping high. She's enduring some damage.
She's putting up quite a fight here, Cole, but despite that, now is probably a good time to look for the tag.
She's looking relentless now.
She's looking unstoppable, actually. Ooh, wow, well measured.
Hammerlock. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
And the DDT.
Missile drop kick finds its mark.
Desperately trying to get to the corner now.
It's not going to be easy, though, Michael.
They cut her off. And I can't stress enough how important it was for her to make the tag there.
Reverses. Can she take advantage?
What a great job by Peyton Royce to take advantage. Oh, and she turns it around.
Inside cradle, is it enough? And they kick out at two.
She powered out there, Michael.
Oh, clothesline. Really needs to get to the corner and make a tag.
Otherwise, this match may be over sooner than later.
Missed the tag there. Oh, that'll give you whiplash. And Peyton Royce is fading fast here, guys.
She's got nothing left, guys. If she doesn't make a tag soon,
Time to end this. Oh, the old whipper-snapper.
That might have put the exclamation point on this one. Oh, man, Peyton Royce is in trouble.
Will it be? Well, that was a close call.
The size of this girl's heart is simply immeasurable.
Hoping to make a tag here.
it sounds like there are a lot of people here tonight hoping for the exact same thing.
She fails to make.
Here we go.
Diving knee drop. Oh, right to the jaw. I think we're about to see a high-risk move from the top. Whoa! Knee drop. A high-risk maneuver in the works from that top turn.
Look at this. Just a debilitating neck breaker.
Someone call a dentist. Plenty of hits coming her way now.
The good news is that if it gets too out of control, she has her partner she can tag in while she catches her breath in the corner.
Inverted suplex.
She seems to have gained the advantage here.
She's fighting hard and reaping the reward.
All the way from the top rope. She missed. Shoulders down. Is it enough? And there's the kick out.
Just power out.
Forearm to the face. Oh, nothing fancy about that.
Oh, a flying forearm. That'll turn your lights out.
Oh, target acquired and destroyed. Uh-oh. To the arm. Terrible.
Heavy duty right hand.
Ooh, what impact. Boom, what impact.
This flush.
Straight punch. She's calling her out.
Billy Kay showing such creativity.
Oh, look at the close of this match is just ahead.
She's got nothing left, guys. If she doesn't make a tag,
This should do it right there. And at some point, she's going to start wondering what it's going to take to put her away.
she's another big move.
Can she shut the door on this one?
Just as devastating the second time around.
Nice right hand. Here's a cover. They did it. Wow, what a match.
Here are your winners, the Queen, the unpredictable, unbreakable Victoria, and Mickie James.
Impressive victory for her here tonight.
That's exactly why she's seen as one of the most dominant females on the roster.
And folks, if you're just joining us, I'm sorry to tell you that you just missed one of the most exciting SmackDown matches in recent memory.
Awesome! And considering our lack of experience together, I'd say we make a pretty good team.
I agree. I mean, you know what? I just want to say thank you for doing this. I could be sitting at home right now, but instead we have a chance to win the tag team championships. And even if my career does end, this is a heck of a way to go out.
Before you celebrate too much, we just found out your tag title match will be taking place on our home turf.
That's right, in our great country, in front of our fans at Super Showdown.
It doesn't matter. We'll beat you anywhere.
Oh, you should also know it's going to be an Australian rules tag match, which are the most iconic rules.
What does that even mean?
It means it'll be no disqualification, tornado tag.
Or Willy Willy tag, as we say down under.
Hey, Mickey, you should pack an extra week of clothes. You know, so you can go on holiday in Australia after we end your career.
We'll call our grandparents and see if they know of any good senior resorts.
One of these teams is going to have to work in unison from bell to bell if they want those tag team titles.
You have to believe the Iconics have a major advantage here tonight at Super Showdown, competing in front of their home country fans in an Australian Rules Tag Team Championship match.
And don't forget, Red and Mickey have the added pressure of Mickey's career being on the line.
Covered by the champ.
Oh, right to the face. Yeah, this is way too early to be going for the win.
Oh, what forearm. Close quarters, knee strike.
Inverted suplex.
Covered by the challenger.
Why? She had it right where he wanted it.
Mickey James was able to get out of there.
Interesting move here, taking the match to the outside.
Oh, what a chop block. From behind.
Well, Peyton Royce's career is just getting started, guys. I'd say she has already accomplished a great deal, including being named the 2016 NXT Breakout Star of the Year alongside Billie Kay. In the corner now.
Attack to the midsection.
Unceremoniously deposited down.
Wow, she turned that one around. That NXT Breakout Star of the Year.
Red goes for the Irish whip, but gets sent into the corner instead.
And now here come the Iconics, pouring it on in front of their home crowd.
This does not look good for Red and Mickey, and by extension, Mickey's career.
What are the Iconics doing?
Oh, I think it's time for a game of cricket.
Red and Mickey have other plans.
This is a bit of revenge for what took place before their match on SmackDown Live.
And since Australian rules is no disqualification, it's perfectly legal.
harsh impact.
And now she gets her for a second time.
Third time's a charm, Cole. Remember that as this match goes on.
Cover for the championship.
A kick out after one. Just not enough damage done yet, Cole.
I have the best job in the world. I get to sit here and call action of the greatest athletes on the planet today. Boom, what impact.
That's twice now, Byron.
Yeah, she really knows how to handle that, huh?
For the championship. Cover for the championship. And it's Peyton Royce kicking out with ease.
Hey, I guess you never know.
What a counter. Watch out. Landed face first.
Ooh,
incredible drop.
Drop kick. The effects of this match are showing on the champ. This is a big risk. Will it pay off?
Oh, nasty impact.
Now back to the ring.
Boom! Kick to the gut. Boom! DDT. And it's Billie Kay showing some agility.
Snap suplex.
For the win to retain the championship. Mickie James with an easy kick out.
Looks like there's some more fight left in her. Peyton Royce got her there.
To the outside. Shoulders down now. Is it enough to retain the championship? The pin's broken up.
Mickie James was able to get out of there.
Saw that one coming. You got the champion into the cover. The pin's broken up.
I can't believe it.
There it is.
Did you hear that crack?
The champ not looking great right now. Cover by the challenger. And again, she refuses to stay down.
Just needs to do more damage.
Look, Mickie James is on the attack now.
Again with it. She's showing no mercy tonight. Billie Kay showing such creativity.
Straight punch.
Jarring. This could...
Peyton Royce.
Suplex. Great usage of her hips. Another one. Could the third time be the charm, Byron?
I think so.
But champions need to finish the job. Peyton Royce may just put...
Here's the pin. Title on the line. And there's the save. Uh-oh. Neck breaker.
Nice drop kick.
Cover for the championship. And it's Peyton Royce kicking out with ease. She's calling for it.
Peyton Royce was able to...
She's trying one more time.
The title might change hands. This is not good. I don't think Billie Kay knows where she is. Defense press.
She scores big with the counter.
Oh, heavy-duty right hand.
Here's the pin, title on the line.
Here we go.
1, 2, 3. Not only has Red helped Mickie James ward off retirement, they're now the new women's tag team champions.
To win this match under the pressure they faced and do it in enemy territory under the Iconics rules is truly impressive.
Honestly, I think a lot of credit goes to Red and her list. Someone said it before the match. That list is a powerful motivational tool for Red.
Yeah, that someone was me, Corey.
Nah, it couldn't have been you. Probably was Cole.
And that's how Mickie James went from being a hero and mentor of mine to more than that. She was now my tag team partner and, more importantly, my friend.
Aw, that's nice. But aren't you skipping over a pretty important part?
How about we move on? Don't you want to talk about when you were on the cover of Wwe2k20?
I do, but hang on a second. Earlier, you put me on blast for having some trivial goals. So now it's my turn to call you out for a time when you let the list steer you down a questionable path. This is a night to remember our careers, good and bad.
Fine. If you want to talk about it so much, then you tell the story.
Okay. After they became tag team champions, it turned everything around for Mickie. She even ended up earning a SmackDown Live Women's Championship opportunity against Kairi Sane.
Introducing the challenger. Ever since Mickie James teamed with Red and won the tag team title, she's been riding an unexpected wave of success to avoid retirement. Tonight, she has the opportunity to continue her winning for the championship. Plenty of fight left.
Still seems a little early.
This one's about the Women's Championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title.
Going up top. She's ready.
All the way for the top. Big mistake there, Corey. Well, she knows that now. Anticipated that attack perfectly. All on the apron, lifting it up into the ring.
Jeez.
Bam! Suplex. Heading back up.
Look out.
The competition incoming. Diving, seated senton.
Absolutely incredible. Look out, more aerobatics on the way.
Whoa! Look at the height.
The champ comes into this match incredibly motivated, though all the motivation in the world might not help here tonight.
Champ taking the worst end of the exchange. Yeah, but too soon to be worried. What a clothesline!
Ouch! Mickie James setting a frenetic pace. She's taking command of the situation.
She's looking a bit out of it here. Nice monkey flip.
And look at the quickness by Sane.
Oh, foot just stomping down.
Reverses. Can she take advantage?
That kick will stop you in your tracks. Ah, look at this. Spinning arm breaker. Some hard offense landing on the champ.
She may have underestimated the opposition she'd face tonight.
Oof. Oh, and Kairi Sane.
Oh, my, what innovative offense from Kairi Sane.
Covered by the champ. 1, 2. She's got a long way to go before she should be thinking about a pinfall victory here. Mickie James seizing the moment that time. She wants to finish this. She's turning the tables.
Ain't turned yet. Still got some work to do.
Oh, and she turns it around.
Flapjack. Going all the way up. The championship hanging in the balance.
Oh, able to counter. Bulldog delivered with force.
I don't know if Sane can take much more of this. She's as good as done. She's walking the plank, so to speak.
She's tough, but maybe not tough enough to get the win here.
Kairi Sane needs a comeback, but the Pirate Princess has what it takes to wreck the ship.
I wish someone would shoot you with a cannonball, Byron.
And she's toying with her now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, spiking DDT.
Into the pin attempt. The unbelievable streak continues. Mickie James is now one half of the tag team champions and your new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like this.
Somehow, Mickie continues to defy the odds. It's like every time she's backed into a corner, she somehow finds a new way to escape. Congratulations, Mickie. You earned every bit of this.
I feel like you've been a little off lately. You're moody, quick to lash out, overly judgmental about my decisions.
It all sounds like typical me.
Maybe those weren't the best examples, but I've known you long enough to realize when something's bothering you.
Well, to be honest, I'm kind of getting impatient. I mean, teaming with Mickie has been fun, but I never thought it would last this long, and I definitely didn't see her singles title run happening. Now I'm basically waiting for someone to beat her so I can go after the SmackDown Live Women's Championship. I've been dying to cross that off.
Some might say you're a bit too focused on the list.
Who's some? Are you some?
Look, if you want my advice, I see two ways for you to get what you want. But the first option wouldn't be very honorable.
What do you mean?
If you and Mickie were to somehow lose your tag titles, then Mickie would be forced to retire and vacate her women's title, leaving you free to pursue it. Option number two, the more straight-up way of doing things, would be for you to tell Mickie exactly how you feel and challenge her to a match for the SmackDown Live Women's Championship, potentially crossing that off the list. But if you beat her, you'd also lose the tag titles and worse, end the career of your idol/friend.
I don't really love either option.
This business forces you to make some tough decisions. But at least you're not choosing between competing in a tag title match or saving your mangled ear like Mick Foley once had to do.
No, but if losing my ear was option 3, I'd think I'd take it.
The alternative is just waiting around for something to happen, and who knows how long that could take.
You're right. I guess I should...
That was a difficult choice, but at least you're in control of the situation.
Yeah, I guess.
It appears Red and Mickey are having a slight disagreement over who's going to start the match.
A bit strange, since these two are normally on the same page.
Looks like they worked things out for now, at least.
And this tag title match is underway as Red and Mickey James take on the team of Lana and Lacey Evans.
Lana and Lacey have had a lot of success lately, so Red and Mickey better not take them lightly.
I'm pretty sure since Mickey's career is on the line in every match she competes in, she's not going to take anyone lightly.
Hey, you never know what can happen. It's human nature to occasionally take your eye off the ball.
It's also human nature to not want to constantly annoy your coworkers, but yet somehow you do it anyway.
Using the elbow as a weapon.
Big reversal.
Flying forearm. This is a big risk.
All the way from the top rope.
Whoa, Lana able to avoid damage.
Very curious move to go for a pinfall at this point.
Nah, not yet. Too early.
The inaugural Mae Young Classic was a special event for many female superstars, including Lacey Evans, who really opened up a lot of eyes with her performance.
Lana may be slowing some here.
The good news is that if it gets too out of control...
Look at this. Elbow drop.
On the topic of Lacey Evans' Mae Young Classic performance, Lacey Evans...
And now Mickey James tags herself in.
This might have something to do with that disagreement they had before the match.
They better figure this out or they're going to lose, and Mickey's career will be over.
Whoa, Mick kick out of nowhere. And that'll do it.
Despite whatever friction Mickey James and Red were having, Mickey manages to get the victory for their team over Lana and Lacey Evans.
I told you she was focused, Saxton.
I guess so, but I still think something's not quite right. What was that all about?
I have no idea, but maybe their earlier issue was bigger than we thought.
I think we're about to find out what's really going on.
You don't deserve to hold this tag title because you are not a partner. A partner wouldn't conspire to turn her back on a teammate, to intentionally lose these titles and end her supposed friend's career. That's right, I heard everything you said. So we are finished as a team, and I'll keep defending these tag titles all by myself if I have to. But as for my SmackDown Live Women's Championship, if you want it so bad so you can cross it off your precious list, then fine, I'll fight you. But since I'm risking my career, you're going to have to put something important of yours on the line too, something that means just as much as my career. What do you got? Oh, I know. How about that precious sacred list of yours? If I win, I get to destroy it. And then maybe you'll start thinking a little more clearly. So tell me, how bad do you want my title?
I'll do it.
Wow, this is truly shocking. We all knew the team of Red and Mickey James would eventually come to an end, but no one ever imagined it would happen like this.
And now they're facing each other with Mickey's career and the list on the line? This is insane!
Yeah, either way, this ends very badly for one of these women.
Introducing the...
So much at stake tonight in this emotion-filled match between former friends and partners. If Red defeats Mickie James, she becomes SmackDown Live's women's champion and ends Mickie's career. But if Mickie wins, she'll destroy the list that's meant so much to Red as a guiding force throughout her career.
If Red were to lose this match and subsequently the list, it could have a devastating effect on her career.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, Saxton. That list means everything to her. Without it, she'd essentially be lost.
For the win to retain the championship!
She saw the opening and got the shoulder up.
Amazing reflexes on display.
Neck breaker. Ouch.
Going to the top, high risk. Uh-oh. Oh, my God, what a move. Head crank. And now that one's countered.
There's a crucifix. Nicely done. Showing some quickness.
And this match can change that fast.
Oh, it didn't go as planned there.
Not again.
One of these competitors is eventually going to have to gain the upper hand.
And the ropes will break this one up.
Looks like she's got a new lease on life here, Cole, but can she capitalize?
Wow, she turned that one around.
It'll destroy your face.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Here she goes, back in the ring now. In the corner.
This is not where she wants to be, Michael. I can tell you that.
Stringing together some big moves here.
Dictating the pace of the match now. Uh-oh. Gotta respect the strategy to work over the arm.
Mickie James was able to get out of there.
Drop kick.
Oh, right in the back.
Inverted suplex. And
the champ looking worn out.
She's not rising to the occasion right now.
That'll mess up the neck. She's got her in her sights.
Shots.
Cover for the championship. 1, 2, 3. Red is your new SmackDown Live Women's Champion, and as a result, Mickie James' historic career has come to an end.
Red looks like the least excited superstar to win a championship that I've ever seen.
well, she might be having regrets about how this all played out.
You should have taken a different path to get here, but you still deserve this. Just remember, some things in life are a lot more important than crossing things off a list.
I'm sorry. Maybe I deserve this title, but you deserve this moment.
Despite what led up to this match, that's a respectful gesture from Red, giving Mickie James an opportunity to say goodbye to the WWE Universe.
Yeah, it appears that maybe these two will someday be able to put their friendship back together.
Thank you, Mickie James. You and your contributions to WWE will be severely missed.
And that's how I won my first SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
That totally sucked the air out of the room.
That's why I wanted to skip over that part of the story.
I'll distract him with the visual aid. With everything we'd accomplished, we were really starting to cement our legacies, especially in our hometown where we'd always been overshadowed by a certain individual, until this happened. That is a beautiful sign, don't you think?
I agree. I would never throw rocks at a sign like that.
Even though we were gaining respect and recognition, I still felt like I had a lot more to prove than Red. She had won championships everywhere we went, and I only had my Universal title win over Samoa Joe that was mostly considered a fluke. Sure, I started a movie, but that sort of thing didn't hold the same weight. So I sought out the advice from someone who was a visionary in this business. A man who had been the guiding force behind the careers of countless legendary superstars.
By the way, I saw your movie, and some of the choices you've made were, intriguing.
That really means a lot coming from you, Mr. Heyman.
Just call me Paul, thank you. So, other than this fantastic, I have no choice but to eat at lunch, why am I here?
I asked you to meet with me because I need help from the guy who managed some of the biggest names in sports entertainment history. Kurt Angle, The Big Show, Steve Austin.
Don't forget Brock Lesnar!
But before you go any further, let's just get one thing straight. I'm not going to advocate for you. I'm enjoying my retirement way too much.
I don't want an advocate, I just want your advice. I've made progress with how people perceive me, but there's still some holdouts. So, how do I earn the respect of everyone in the locker room? How do I reach the heights the legends you guided reached and build a career that's Hall of Fame worthy?
I really hate suggesting this, but in this business, there's only one surefire way to cement your legacy and become immortal. And that's by defeating the greatest force this universe has ever known. And yes, I'm talking about The Undertaker.
Good one.
Yeah, come on, Paul. I'm serious.
And so am I. Dead serious. Just look at what a victory over The Undertaker did for my client, Brock Lesnar. If you want that type of prestige, there's only one way to get it.
But no one's seen The Undertaker in years.
Oh, I'm sure The Undertaker is still out there somewhere. And if you want to, you can still find him. But I personally don't recommend it. Come on, you've had your success. The WWE Universe admires you, although there's no accounting for taste. Is the respect of the men and the women in that locker room really worth risking everything you have? Your well-being, your soul? Just think about it carefully, because if I were you, and thank God I'm not, I'd forget the whole thing and just walk away before it's too late.
I want to do it. I want to cement my legacy by defeating The Undertaker.
Hey, it's your funeral, and if that's what you really want, I'll arrange a meeting with someone who might be able to help you find The Undertaker. Red, it's been a pleasure, and Trey, well, despite my better judgment, I wish you luck.
Kinda creepy here late at night.
Did you know some arenas are supposedly haunted?
Really?
Yeah. This one time, after your match, all I heard was boo!
Assuming you didn't get that from a popsicle stick, I'm mildly impressed.
Thanks. So where's Heyman's friend who's going to help you find The Undertaker? He's supposed to meet us here, right?
Paul didn't give me any info other than a time and a place, so maybe his guy's running late. Did you hear that?
It's kind of hard not to. No one else is in the building right now, so maybe it's Heyman's guy. We should go check it out.
I don't know.
Seriously? You want to take on The Undertaker, but you're afraid of an arena boiler room? Let's go. I can't really see much, can you?
No, so we should probably try again some other time. I mean, technically The Undertaker's dead, so it's not like he's going anywhere.
Wait. I think I just saw something move. Hello?
You sure about this?
Come on, it'll be fine.
It's not too late to turn back.
Are you here to meet with us about finding The Undertaker? I swear, I saw someone down there.
Did you see a light switch anywhere?
No.
I should have never gotten myself into this.
Yeah, it was your idea.
I can't believe Mankind used to hang out down here. I'm gonna head back up and try to call Heyman. Papa Shango?
Well, this is unexpected, but I guess you'd need someone with supernatural powers to track down the dead man. Ask him to help.
Mr. Shango, apparently we have a mutual friend in Paul Heyman who said you could help me find The Undertaker?
I don't think he's going to talk.
Clearly. So, how do we go about finding Taker? You want us to get inside the furnace?
No, furnaces are hot. So maybe he's saying we're warm. Like we're close to finding The Undertaker. This is exciting!
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Wait! I think he's trying to tell us something.
What was that? It's in my eyes.
I don't know, but it kind of has a lemony flavor? Not bad.
You're eating it?
Cool.
What the hell is that?
I think it's some kind of portal.
There's no way I'm going in a portal.
If you want to become immortal, you have to go through the portal. See? It even rhymes. And besides, you're always telling me I need to loosen up and be more open-minded. So maybe you need to take your own advice for once.
The last time I said that, I was trying to get you to try pineapple on your pizza, not cross over into the netherworld.
It looks like it's starting to close. Make a decision.
Fine. Hey, wait! Papa Shango, no! Well, that's just great. Now we don't even have our voodoo mime guide. Are you smiling? I told you not to eat that dust. Hey, snap out of it.
What was that for?
Ow, that was way harder than my slap. I was just trying to wake you up.
I don't think we're asleep.
Then what is this place? Did you hear that?
From now on, let's just assume I hear everything you hear. Okay?
Look.
It's Kane! This is awesome! Maybe you can help my friend. He's trying to find your brother, and we lost our guide. Not cool! Look out! Trey! Trey! It's all right, Trey. Yeah, you did good. You did good. Catch your breath. Are those fireworks? Weird.
That's what you think is weird about all this?
Maybe we're supposed to use these to signal for help.
Who's gonna help us here?
No idea, but either way, we'll get to see some cool fireworks. Oh, it's like the 4th of July.
Yeah, except I just barbecued Kane.
I think it worked. Something's coming.
How do we know it's a good something?
Hey! Help!
Wait, is that...
Yes! Yes! I was sailing around the ocean of reincarnation when I was summoned by the works of fire in the sky.
Can you help us? I set out to find the Undertaker, but I'd be happy now to just make it home alive.
Step aboard, Skarsgård, and I will do my best to guide you on your wonderful journey. But for it to be truly over, you must delete the demon of Death Valley that you speak of.
Come on. This is our best and only option.
You don't have any more of that Shango dust, do you?
I wish.
So are you taking us to the Undertaker?
Before you do battle with the man who is dead, you must first encounter the Lady of the Marsh. Yes. If you look past her, she will make you obsolete, and you will never return to your home dimension.
Is there anything else you can tell us about her that would help?
She is a creature of darkness, despair, and decay. We have already entered her plane of existence some time ago.
How can you tell? It's so dark out here.
That's how I can tell. This is as far as Skarsgård can take you, so I must bid you farewell.
That's it? What kind of boat ride doesn't have snacks?
Do you at least have anything that can help us see where we're going?
Only the Lady of the Marsh's luminance will pierce the darkness. There, in the distance, a flickering light. Our passage of time on the ocean of reincarnation was wonderful. I hope your vessels survive the treacherous conditions you now must face. Good evening, compeers.
I should have listened to Paul Heyman and left this alone. I'd be at home on the couch right now watching true crime murder mysteries instead of becoming one.
Don't say that. We can do this, whatever this is.
That must be the Marsh Lady's cabin. Not great curb appeal.
Should we call her out for a fight?
Or we could quietly steal the lantern, run for our lives, and try to find a way out of here. I like that plan better. It won't move. It's like some invisible force is holding it there.
I think she's calling us to go in the cabin.
You speak Marsh, lady, all of a sudden?
See? I was right.
Oh, turds.
You want to play? Play with Nikki. Let's play. Let's play. Let's play.
Red! What the... Is this about me messing with the lantern? I just wanted to get a closer look. It's antique, right?
Our fun is just getting started. Run. He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands.
You want to play?
Oh, good. You're okay.
Yeah, thanks for the help. Wait, you got the lantern off the hook?
Yeah, it just lifted right off. I think you were doing something wrong.
Or maybe we had to defeat its source of power to gain access to it.
I still think you were doing it wrong.
Well, the lantern doesn't seem to be helping very much. It's still pretty dark out here.
Wait, over there, through the trees. The light's reflecting off something in the distance. Let's go check it out.
Sure, why not? Because we haven't done enough terrifying things yet. It's Undertaker's symbol. We must be close.
And look, there's a hook on it, just like the one at the cabin. Maybe we're supposed to hang the lantern there?
I really have no idea at this point, but it's worth a shot.
Whoa!
What are all those lights? Are they eyes? Yep, they're eyes. Evil eyes. I think you summoned him.
No, you did. This is your thing, remember? I helped you get this far, but you have to do this on your own now.
The Reaper is waiting to drag you through the fires of hell.
Whoa. We're back.
Unless we're dead, and this is heaven.
If heaven's a dark, dirty boiler room, I'm going to reassess how I've been living my life. Wait, so did all of that really just happen? I mean, who knows what kind of chemicals we could have been exposed to in here, which would explain some of the stuff I think I saw. What?
I think there's our answer. It's Paul Heyman.
Answer it.
Hey, Paul?
Hey, don't hate Paul B. I've been trying to get a hold of you for the last hour. My private investigator was there to meet you, and you were nowhere in sight.
Private investigator?
Wait, so you didn't arrange for Papa Shango to help us find The Undertaker?
Papa Shango? No, I didn't arrange for a meeting with Papa Shango.
I'm not 100% sure what's going on.
Hey, do you want expert help, yes or no?
Turns out we are no longer in need of his services. Thanks.
Well, look, you at least need to reimburse me for his time, and his hourly rate is not cheap. He is, I assure you, the
what's that?
finest
You're breaking up, sorry.
Is it in there?
Yup.
What are you gonna do with it?
I figured I'd put it on my living room shelf, you know, as a nice reminder of our trip to hell.
Seriously?
No. I'm gonna use it to call The Undertaker out. I'm guessing he really wants this thing back.
Why would you do that? You already beat him.
But no one else knows that. If I want to earn the respect, pun intended, of the locker room and WWE universe, then I need to beat him again in front of an audience of actual living human beings.
Now that I've had a week to come down off the Shango dust, I'm a little less sure about all this. So just be careful, okay?
I will. And who knows, if I can lure him into a match, maybe it'll be so big my real parents will finally show up. Crazier things have happened this past week.
Yeah. Maybe.
You're probably wondering how I acquired this. But I'm gonna save those details for some other time, mainly because you probably wouldn't believe me. But long story short, I went through hell to get it. Literally. So Undertaker, if you want a shot at taking this back, you'll have to face me at Survivor Series in a... Now come out here and accept my challenge. Come on, answer me. What's wrong? You too embarrassed to show your face after what I did to you in the plains of purgatory in front of your hordes of undead? I told you it was a crazy story.
At Survivor Series, you will not survive, but you will rest in peace.
Welcome to Survivor Series, where later tonight we have an epic last man standing match between Trey and the returning Undertaker.
And if facing the Phenom wasn't intimidating enough, he's dead set on regaining possession of his urn that Trey somehow acquired.
Assuming this goes how I think it will, Trey's pretty much dug his own grave.
You have to wonder, what does Trey have to gain in a match like this?
While the risk is certainly high, so is the potential upside. I know it's unlikely, but if Trey could defeat The Undertaker, that would go a long way in solidifying his status as one of the top WWE superstars in recent memory.
I think there's a better chance Saxton wins Commentator of the Year.
Wait, you really think I have a shot this year?
No, I sure don't.
Tough situation to be in right here. Ooh. Right to the throat.
He might have been waiting on that one.
And it's The Undertaker, able to break free.
And he's heading back in. Being a sports entertainer for over 25 years will take a toll on anybody's body, yet The Undertaker continues to defy logic.
Yeah, and he continues to silence any doubters. So many have asked, has The Undertaker lost a step? And that, guys, may be the most dangerous question to ask. You would be making a grave mistake to come at the dead man with misplaced confidence. Reversal! What a counter!
Thank you once again for joining us at November's longest running sports entertainment event. This is Survivor.
Look at this. Oh, an elbow drop. Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
Byron brings up the question of Undertaker losing a step, and it seems as if the notion is constantly tested. Challengers continue to lure the dead man out. No one allows him to rest in peace. Everyone wants to see if the demon from Death Valley still has it. He's fading, guys.
That corner is the only thing keeping him upright. Overhead suplex.
Last man standing match. Nobody's leaving this one, his friends.
Down they go. I'm no mathematician, guys, but by my calculations, a last man standing match is more than 3 times as brutal as a traditional match. After all, you only need to keep your opponent down for a 3 count in a traditional match.
4, 5, 6. We're in the feeling out process here. Who's going to get the advantage and maintain control?
We will go on.
On the topic of traditional matches versus last man standing matches, Corey makes a great point. In matches such as this, you have to keep your opponent down for a count of 10.
Which oftentimes results in increased brutality and danger, Michael.
From the top. Oh, an elbow drop.
Oh, it's a piercing elbow. Stomping. Ouch.
He's dictating the pace of this match now, guys.
His offense is second to none at times like this.
Into a power bomb.
Hooked up. And
Undertaker starting to look human here.
his outlook is not looking good right now, guys. And I think it's safe to say his chances of being the last man standing tonight.
And Undertaker showing such creativity.
Back in from the floor. And this match is going to continue.
Gets out of the way.
And fast.
Oh, shoulder first.
And the ring just shifted.
Step up for the side Russian leg sweep. What's going to happen here?
Don't do this.
Oh, gosh.
Sunset flip into a power bomb.
Things have gone from bad to worse for The Undertaker.
Yeah, I don't even think he knows where he is.
It's time for The Undertaker to rise. Just one more time.
And again, yet another counter. Anticipated that attack perfectly.
To the back.
Oh my God, guys. Look at this.
Don't do this.
Set into a power bomb.
And it's The Undertaker, able to break free. Oh, man,
inverted backbreaker. Ow!
That'll hinder your modeling career.
What's this? Down. The Wwe2k20 driver.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And setting him up the knee to the face.
That's going to hurt.
Here it comes. He's got him. Uh-oh. Shot in the back.
Wow, we might just be witnessing the end of The Undertaker. Now, that's how you prove your dominance.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
He somehow did it. Trey has defied all odds to defeat The Undertaker.
This definitely quiets any doubts that people might have had about Trey's legitimacy.
I'll admit it, I've had those doubts, but what Trey did tonight was truly impressive. Maybe this guy's the real deal after all.
And that's how we opened a portal to the Netherworld and summoned The Undertaker to the Earth Realm so I could defeat him and cement my Hall of Fame legacy. We're fine, thanks.
I told you they wouldn't believe it.
You know what? None of that crazy stuff ever happened. I mean, sure, I beat The Undertaker. You all witnessed that. But could you imagine all that other wacky stuff? Portals and marsh ladies and Papa Shango?
Yeah, gotcha. Joke's on you.
Anyway, let's get back to things that actually happened.
Like when I was the longest reigning women's champion of the modern era, holding the SmackDown Live Women's Championship for over 2.5 years.
Introducing the women's champion posted on social media today. Nothing makes me happier than decimating whoever dares approach the peak of my mountain. Strong foreshadowing words for her opponent.
It might be unfortunate then that her challenger...
Shoulders down now. Is it enough to retain the championship?
She got her shoulder up, and we continue.
Oh, my God, what an elbow.
Dangerous position here, guys.
Oh, no.
Back suplex on the apron.
The hardest part of the ring.
Lands face first.
3.
And she's back in the ring now.
5.
In 2010, Beth Phoenix joined an elite list of female superstars when she competed in that year's Royal Rumble match. And I gotta say, guys, she fared better than some of the men in that match.
2.
This one's about the women's championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title.
Speaking of Beth Phoenix's appearance in the 2010 Royal Rumble match that Michael mentioned, let's not forget that the Glamazon actually eliminated the monstrous Great Khali from that match.
Yeah, by laying a kiss on him. Without a doubt, that had to be the greatest night of Khali's life.
And Beth Phoenix says, not this time.
What are we gonna see here? What's up?
Buckle bomb.
What impact.
Pow, what a shot.
Beth Phoenix in some trouble here.
She still has a lot of time to recover.
Look out. Diving knee drop.
Looks to me, guys, like the champ has no plans on losing the title anytime soon. Inverted suplex.
Using the ropes.
Nasty.
The hardest part of the ring.
Boom. Drop kick. She's taking charge here.
She has become relentless at this point.
3. Not a good spot to be, guys.
This is terrible.
Oh, man, that hurt the back. Spine rattling. The champ to the...
All the way for the top.
Oh, an elbow drop.
Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
2. Here comes Beth Phoenix.
Just breaking down the opponent. Not what she was looking for.
6. Once again, this match is about the women's title. It's champion's advantage. The title cannot change hands by countout or disqualification. You can lose the match, but still keep the championship. And Beth Phoenix reverses it. She ducks. And look at this. The old whipper snapper. The champion into the cover. 1, 2. Shoulders out. Beth Phoenix, DLC, just barely able to kick out. The champ to the top turnbuckle.
Perched up top.
Diving knee drop. The situation is not looking good for Beth Phoenix.
Yeah, this could be the end of the road for her. Bodies must be writhing in pain right now. The breaking point must be on the horizon.
But yet they continue forward, showing no desire to quit.
Driven down face first.
From the apron. Back between the ropes. 1, 2.
Tattooed with a double axe handle. That is a great reversal. Really just laying it in.
A quick reversal by Beth Phoenix. Dangerous situation here, guys.
Downright treacherous.
Oh, man.
She's bringing the pressure on now.
Really taking control here.
Rocket kick. Quickly into the cover with the title on the line. 1, 2. Another kick out.
How in the world?
Unreal.
She's got her where she wants her. Kinshasa covered by the champ. 1, 2. I wouldn't have been surprised if that was it. Wow.
I can't believe she kicked out there.
A quick reversal by Beth Phoenix.
Ouch! And Beth Phoenix says, not this time.
Elbow drop.
Reflexes.
to the back. Nice armbar stretch. Very painful. That's how you punish your opponent. She returns the favor there.
Shoulders down. Championship on the line. And the torture rack. The torture rack.
They're going to be broken in half.
She better do something fast. The women's title is up for grabs. There's been women's titles defended in the WWE as early as the very first WrestleMania in 19...
Oh, look out.
Diving knee drop. Boom, did you hear the impact?
Carefully measured knee drop. Boom. Uh-oh.
A knee drop. Oh, ouch.
Solid contact there.
Flying forearm.
Oh, right on the arm. Not good.
Stomping down.
Carefully measured knee drop.
Yet another counter.
It's like they're both somehow one step ahead of each other.
Some good contact by Beth Phoenix. Shoulders down now. Is it enough to retain the championship?
Now, look at the torque.
Battling to get the upper hand. Whoa, impressive.
You could say that again. I never thought she'd break free from that one.
Just sending a message there.
Not what she was looking for.
The championship hanging in the balance. In 2010, Beth Phoenix joined an elite list of female superstars when she competed in that year's Royal Rumble match. And I gotta say, guys, she fared better than some of the men in that match.
Oh, target acquired and destroyed.
Oh, flying forearm on the mark. This one's about the women's championship, and nothing means more. Moving into the cover with the title on the line.
New champion, new champion.
She might just be running on instinct at this point.
Wow, I thought this was over.
She's got something in mind.
I think the crowd knows what we're about to see. The title's
for the win to retain the championship. 1, 2, 3. Retains the title. Let's take another look at these ladies going toe-to-toe.
Here is your winner, the SmackDown Women's Champion, the Queen, the unpredictable, unbreakable Victoria.
The referee's 3 count ends this one, and there's your winner, folks.
Man, this champion.
Our record-breaking SmackDown Live Women's Champion is ready to address the WWE Universe.
Since I defeated Mickie James over 2.5 years ago, I've had the privilege of defending this championship against the very best female competitors in WWE. But when you're the longest reigning women's champion in the modern era, it's only natural you start to look for new ways to challenge yourself. And considering it's a little Wild West around here right now with no GM, I figured this was my chance to do that. So I thought about doing an open challenge, but that's a little played out. I could force myself to win with the 4 or 5 count, maybe, or I could do something really unprecedented and defend my title against male superstars. So what do you think?
It's Becky Lynch and her Savages.
Nothing good ever happens when they come around.
Well, that's your opinion, Saxton. Personally, I think they're one of the best things going today on SmackDown Live.
Well, whether you like them or not, you can't deny the influence they have over WWE.
I'm not arguing with that. Ever since Becky Lynch took control of this faction, she's pretty much been able to do whatever she wants, except for taking that SmackDown Live Women's Championship away from Red.
I have a feeling that could change real soon.
So you want to give yourself new challenges like 5 counts or facing men? Well, I have a better idea. How about you forget all that and face the man?
It's funny you still throw around that title after all these years. I mean, I'm the one who's held an actual title longer than anyone since the 1970s. So, I'm pretty sure that makes me the man.
I am the man because I'm the leader of the most powerful force this sport has ever seen. And that's when there's someone in charge. So just think of what we're capable of when no one's steering the ship. So unless you want to find out what happens when we have free reign, I suggest you give me my title match tonight.
If you didn't hear me the first time, I'm looking for new challenges. Not rematches against played-out losers I've already beat. And you and your crew trying to intimidate me isn't going to change that. Besides, everyone knows you're just all bitch and no bite.
Oh, well, if you're not going to give me a title match, then I'll just have to beat one out of you. Boys, little help? I'm gonna show Red here my bite.
Red is severely outnumbered here.
So far, Red's holding her own.
Not anymore. Becky Lynch is showing Red that she's not just all talk.
Here comes Trey to help his best friend.
I admire his courage, but Trey has no chance against these guys. It's 4-on-1.
I told you, Becky and her Savages are one of the best parts of SmackDown Live.
It's clear that unless she can somehow even up the sides, Red faces an uphill battle to hold on to her SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
I think you're looking at the man who's going to end Red's record-breaking title reign.
We gotta get even with Becky and her Savages.
How are we gonna do that? We're at a 5-on-2 disadvantage.
We saw what happened out there, and we want to help.
Great. Where were you 15 minutes ago?
We all had severe simultaneous leg cramp syndrome, or SSLCS.
It's a real, proven medical condition that can occur when superstars team as long as we have and their body's ailments become synchronized.
I don't think they're buying it.
Look, the truth is that we didn't want to get involved in your business, and we know sometimes certain people can be a bit stubborn about wanting to do things on their own.
He's talking about you.
Nah, it could be anyone.
It's fine. I know I'm stubborn, but I'm not stupid. I can recognize when we need help, so we'll take it. Thank you.
So do we do like a secret New Day handshake now or something?
How about you two rest up, and next week we'll see what we can do about Becky and her crew.
Sounds good.
Oh, leg cramp acting up again. You guys feeling it too?
You can stop that now.
Not long after my issues with Becky Lynch heated up, SmackDown Live filled its open GM position. We were excited to see who it was. Well, until we saw who it was.
Brooklyn Von Braun is the new GM of SmackDown Live.
Apparently she's traded MMA and Hollywood for WWE. This is crazy.
This isn't crazy. It's genius.
Thank you. I'm so excited to be the new general manager of SmackDown Live.
Did you just come out here, interrupt us, and say SmackDown Live?
She definitely said that, and I have 20/20 hearing.
You're off to a good start as GM. Please, continue.
Knowing that I was up for this gig, I watched the show last week for the first time, and I have to say, I didn't like what I saw from you, Red. Instead of accepting Becky Lynch's challenge, you resorted to cheap insults, which led to Becky having no choice but to defend herself. So, Red, you said last week you wanted new challenges? Well, I have one for you. You're going to defend your women's championship in the first ever best out of 5 team match. It will be a one-night series of singles matches between Red, Trey, and your buddies The New Day, taking on Becky Lynch and her Savages. If Red's team wins the series, she retains her title. If Becky's team wins, she is the new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
She just said it again.
The name of your show is SmackDown Live. Say it with me. SmackDown.
Town makes more sense, but whatever.
Guys, we're losing track of the fact she just put us in a best out of 5 series for Red's title, which seems super unfair. I mean, who would do such a thing?
Hey, I know we formed an alliance, but that's kind of our thing, okay?
With all due respect, you're really stacking the deck against Red, so I have an idea that would help even things up a bit. You give our team home field advantage.
That's right. If Red's putting her title on the line under these circumstances, then the series should take place on our turf.
What kind of turf are we talking? Synthetic or natural? Because I prefer a natural tall fescue.
I meant more of a New Day home arena vibe, but we could look into the fescue.
I like what you're thinking, except Becky's team should have an equal opportunity to secure home field advantage. So later tonight, it will be Red and a team member of her choosing versus Becky and a partner of her choice. The winner of that match will earn home field advantage for their team in the best out of 5 series.
Who's it gonna be, Red?
Yeah.
That was a test, and you passed. Good job.
There's really not a bad choice, unlike the choice of Brooklyn as GM.
Ooh, she just laid the smackdown on her.
So I'm going to team with...
Great decision. Ooh, I can smell the sweet aroma of tall fescue headed our way.
Home field advantage is on the line later tonight on SmackDown Live. Here comes the man. SmackDown Live's new GM is putting Red in a situation like we've never seen before. She and her partner must win this match to earn home field advantage for a best-of-5 series between Red's team and Becky Lynch's Savages, with the SmackDown Live Women's Championship on the line.
I am still shocked that Brooklyn Von Braun is the new GM, so I can't imagine how Red and Trey must feel. They've been rivals with Brooklyn since they were teenagers.
Brooklyn Von Braun is an accomplished professional. I'd be very surprised if she let an age-old high school grudge get in the way of her job as general manager.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be surprised at all. And now that...
Oh, it could be nap time.
Oh, gonna take... And the ropes break this one up.
Great ring awareness there, Michael. Well-scouted reversal there.
Out on the apron.
Oh, this is going to be bad. This is going to be really bad.
Nasty. The hardest part of the ring.
Inverted suplex.
We know Finn Balor has gained a huge following around the world. It's hard not to get swept up by this young man's extraordinary talent. After every match, more and more, the WWE Universe become members of Balor Club. She's dazed in the corner there. Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
In comes Becky Lynch.
Michael, forget about Finn gaining his fans after the match. Judging by this crowd during his entrance, I would say the Balor Club is for everyone. Can someone be a good brother and give me a too sweet?
Oh, my God. Saxton, I've told you how many times you are banned from doing that hand gesture. Your privileges of the Balor Club have been revoked. And if you keep it up, your privileges as a commentator are going to be revoked, too.
Hey.
Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch.
Russian leg sweep.
She's forced onto the defensive now.
Don't know if it's going to work, but Becky is playing mind games now.
Bam! Suplex.
Reverses. Can she take advantage?
Big back body drop.
This is the kind of action you get in a mixed tag match. Working together.
Oh, no.
Oh, while her love affair with the WWE Universe brings me severe nausea, I have total respect for how Becky Lynch...
Pinfall attempt here from Becky Lynch. Kicks out in the nick of time.
That would have been a shocker. Hammerlock cinched in. Incredible body slam by Becky Lynch.
She's taking a beating here.
Wasn't expecting that.
It is so easy to stay in touch with your superstars 24/7 in a variety of social media outlets, including WWE's own Facebook page. Narrowly avoiding trouble. Looks like she wants to win early. And she lets her free. You know, there's just so much at stake for these teams in this match. A win in this one is just absolutely huge. Will she win it here?
Oh, nice right hand.
Producing a trampling. Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch.
Oh, using the knee as a weapon.
Nothing's going to stop her now.
Maintain the aggressive. Becky Lynch just too fast for her.
Things have gotten worse for Becky Lynch.
I'm not used to seeing this. Becky Lynch setting up the...
That could be it.
Whoa, didn't expect to see that. She's got that gleam in her eyes.
Kinshasa! Oh, man. Heavy duty right hand.
She's got the shoulders down. 1, 2, 3. No, oh, that was so close.
Wow, Becky's showing some serious heart right there, and she's still alive.
Load over. And a DDT.
Fight.
The Irish last kicker telling her opponents how she really feels.
Now it's Becky Lynch making her pay.
She is just too quick.
Got out of the way in a hurry. Lost in the corner right now. Caught. Dragon screw.
Changes her fortune there. Uh-oh. Some serious damage to the arm being inflicted here. What a shot. Oh, the reversal by... Nice takedown by Becky, looking for the armbar.
Disarmer! It's got to be over.
Whoa, I guess she decided not to go for the submission. It could be over here. Look at this.
She better have a good reason for this. had it scouted.
Boom! Did you hear the impact?
She's been on the offensive for a little while now. She continues to press forward.
She's licking her chops.
Kinshasa!
Oh, man. Looking for all the glory here.
Ace Smith's tag's over. What a win.
Here are your winners.
What a win for her here tonight.
Michael, never in my wildest dreams did I think these two would work so well together.
As hard as it will be not to think about that amazing match we just saw, we must move on here, guys.
Oh, residents of New Day City! Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your best of 5 series hosts and feel the power!
Welcome to a very special New Day themed event where Red's SmackDown Live Women's Championship is on the line in a best of 5 series.
This looks like an arena that was designed by a 4-year-old who's been eating too much paste. Stay classy, New Day.
It's different, but I kind of like it.
I have no doubt that you do.
Welcome, everyone, to the best of 5 series for the SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
Where our team, as you might have noticed, has home field advantage.
Do you like what we've done with the place?
Ooh, look at the tall fescue ramp. It's amazing.
This is the best looking setup for a show since they used to bring Mr. McMahon's home to the In Your House events.
Wait, what did you just say?
Yeah, you know how they used Mr. McMahon's home as the old In Your House entrance? My uncle knew a security guard, who knew a janitor, who knew a concession stand worker, who worked at one of the arenas, and he told him that it was Vince's actual house.
We need to have a talk later.
Guys, we could continue to dilly-dally, or we could get things started with the first match.
I'm normally a strong proponent of dillying and dallying, but I think we should get to some action.
In that case, let's kick things off with our first contest of the evening. You're up, Kofi.
We're going to get the best of 5 series started with Kofi Kingston taking on the bruiserweight Pete Dunne.
I doubt Pete Dunne or any of Becky Lynch's savages have ever competed in an arena like this before.
Yeah, only in their worst nightmares. This place looks like New Day's storage unit threw up. And if I have to stare at these bright colors all night long, I might too.
This match is huge in the sense that whoever wins will give their team an important one-on advantage in the best of 5 series.
Yeah, these series are all about establishing momentum. You want to put pressure on the other team and make them feel like their backs are up against the wall.
You both might be putting a little too much significance into this. It's just the first match. If a team takes a 2-0 lead, then we'll talk.
This young man, Kofi Kingston, may have the best. Look at this.
Oh, an elbow drop.
Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
There's a pin now. Plenty of fight
right left. That's either sheer genius or complete stupidity, Cole.
He's stuck in the corner now. Vicious, aggressive attacks. Oh, an alley-oop bomb.
Kofi's getting busy, just producing an onslaught.
Very curious move to go for a pinfall at this point.
Yeah, it's going to take more than that to keep him down.
With a 180, Kofi Kingston in reversal.
Look, I'm unbiased. Kofi Kingston is one of the most popular superstars in WWE. I think I'll lose a little bit of my hearing every time the WWE Universe chants for Kofi, especially if it's how much New Day rocks.
Ah, look at this. Spinning arm breaker.
Ooh, well measured.
There's no doubt about that, Corey. Kofi Kingston is one of the most admired superstars in WWE. As part of the New Day, that popularity soars like if Kofi jumped off the top rope.
One of the reasons Kofi Kingston is so beloved by the WWE Universe is he backs it up in the ring. Kofi's not all unicorns and bootios with no ability. When that bell rings, Kofi is all business. Here it comes!
Uh-oh!
I love that move.
He's on his heels a bit now.
He's not looking great, but never count him out.
Kofi Kingston is in position. Pete Dunne is all about the intimidation. He's a man of few words, but actions like holding that United kick. There's the cover. Can he do it? And another kick out.
Might have slipped there, Cole. Ooh, no luck against Dunne there. Too quick.
Amazing reflexes on display.
Inverted suplex. There he goes to the outside.
Remember, though, there are no timeouts in WWE.
Check this out, King. This is one of Kofi's many specialties. Look out below. Boom! With the damage sustained by Dunne, he could be on his way out. Look at this. Elbow drop. Great evasion.
Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof. I love that move.
Looking for the finish.
That's it.
He goes for the cover. This guy just refuses to quit.
The Bruiserweight refuses to give up.
This is one of the most impressive air. Look out! Elbow drop!
Now momentum is in the corner of Kofi Kingston.
He is just dominant right now. Ooh, no luck against Dunne there. Too quick.
He's not in a good spot here, guys. Ooh! What a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
That'll turn your lights out. Kick. Nasty kick. A striking blow. More punishment to the core.
That'll leave you doubled over in pain.
Oh, no. This does not look good.
This is exactly what you do not want to see. Human anatomy wasn't built for this.
Oh, he's got hops.
epic victory.
Here is your winner, Kofi Kingston.
That was a big pinfall victory right there. But Bruiserweight Pete Dunne always has more than one plan. But in the end, none of them worked tonight. And it'll be interesting to see the ripple effects this win has in the weeks to come.
I'll do my best to help defend the SmackDown Live Women's Championship against Sheamus, which is something I never thought I'd say.
It's a strange situation that Brooklyn put us in, but I appreciate the help. At least we're already up 1-0, so we have the advantage.
That's right. Undefeated in our house. Whose house?
Our house?
Come on, whose house?
Our house!
Whose house?
Our house!
Yeah, much better.
You couldn't just leave Trey and I alone and let us have our success in WWE, could you?
Do you really want to do this now? Because if I were you, I'd be doing everything in my power to try to hold on to my championship.
That's kind of out of my hands at this point, thanks to you and this ridiculous series.
You see ridiculous, but I see innovative. I've broken the mold with everything I've done in my life, so don't expect that to stop now that I'm GM of SmackDown Live. That's right, I said SmackDown. Happy?
Oh, WWE Universe!
As match 2 of the series gets underway, I don't want to lose perspective on just how unique this situation is. We have Big E and Sheamus essentially competing over the SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
This is groundbreaking content from our new general. No, he lets him out.
Curious decision there, Michael. A well-aimed strike.
Can he end it quickly? Byron, help me make sense of this decision.
He must have had something big planned here. Ooh, impressive counter.
No, another reversal. Neither one of them are willing to give an inch here.
Ooh, that's how you dominate your opponent.
Sheamus is one of the most dominant forces in WWE. The man actually enjoys proving he is as vicious as they come and will attack anyone who steps in his way. Big E showing some expert prowess here.
Looks like Big E has got the momentum. Training, strategizing, and execution. It's all coming together right now. Going back to Sheamus' dominance, he's won numerous championships. Is a Royal Rumble match winner and a Mr. Money in the...
All the way for the top.
Oh, an elbow drop. Oh, it's a piercing elbow. Big E goes for the big ending.
Sheamus counters.
Brogue kick. This could be it.
Sheamus gets the win, and more importantly, the series is now tied up in a win each.
Going down 2-0 would have been a disaster for Becky Lynch and her Savages, but now it's a whole new series.
You didn't hear this from me, but Red's getting a little nervous now that the series is tied up.
No, she doesn't need to worry, because after my match against Finn, we'll be 1 win away from taking the series. Then Red can defend her title versus Becky in the ring. You know, how it's usually done.
That's good. Hey, this might be a little late, but I had an idea for our team name. The New Trey. New Trey rocks. New Trey rocks. New Trey rocks. What do you think?
I think I heard my music. Gotta run.
Oh, WWE.
With the series now tied up at 1 victory each, this match is pivotal in giving one team a 2-1 lead and putting them a win away from taking both the series and the SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
I think this is where we start to see the experience and cohesiveness of Becky Lynch's Savages take over. Even though these are singles matches, Red and Trey barely know the New Day. And if things start to go south, they could all fall apart.
I have to agree with Corey. We know Red and Trey are tight, and certainly the New Day have been teaming for a very long time, but I question the kind of bond the 5 of them have been able to create in just a few weeks.
To the outside, which will start the referee's count.
Xavier Woods is a man for all seasons. Xavier has a PhD in educational psychology, is a multi-time WWE Tag Team Champion, and has turned his love for video games into a career. I don't know how Xavier finds enough time in the day to do all the things he does, but I'm sure a bowl of Bootios helps a long way. Ready for takeoff!
Hooked them. Xavier Woods showing that technical side. Oh my God, guys. Look at this.
Don't do this.
Sunset.
Nicely done. Snap suplex. So quick.
It is just incredible. It's electric in this arena tonight. Don't expect a lot of mercy to be shown here.
5.
Finn Balor lands hard.
Finn might be hurt.
Yeah, it looks like he might have tweaked his knee.
Wait a minute. What's Pete Dunne doing out here?
Well, maybe he wants to check on his teammate.
That's why he's here.
And Finn Balor suddenly recovers. He's going to the top. Coup de grace. It's all over. Was Finn Balor ever really hurt, or was this just a setup by Becky Lynch and her Savages?
This is unbelievable. The entire series just turned on that interference.
Hey, what was I saying earlier about team cohesiveness? That's exactly how it pays off. And now Becky Lynch has the opportunity to beat Red and win it all.
You should have been in a position to win the series against Becky Lynch. Sorry I let you down.
You didn't. All that matters is we're still alive. Now I just need to beat Becky to even up the series, and then it's up to Trey to close it out.
You got this. Then after that...
You've got a lot of nerve showing up in our locker room.
I'll go wherever the hell I want, especially since I'm about to be the new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
I guarantee I'm gonna beat you and tie the series up.
Okay, then what? Because even if you somehow manage that, then your friend Trey's going against my friend Drew in the final match. And we all know my friend's just a little bit tougher than yours. So like I said, one way or another, that championship's coming back where it belongs.
If you're so confident, how about we get things started right now?
Nah, I need to go warm up first. Don't want to pull a muscle slapping your head off.
We spoke earlier about a team's back being up against the wall, and that's certainly the case for Red as she faces Becky Lynch down 2-1 with the series incoming. Diving knee drop.
Inverted suplex. Going for the home run. All the way from the top rope. Neck breaker.
Oh, stomping away. She is just dominant right now.
She's fighting hard, and it is paying off. Carefully measured knee drop.
Becky Lynch may be starting to fade here. She can withstand the punishment, though. Keep your eyes on this one. Oh, and a knee caught him underneath the chin. Great hops.
Here we go. Neckbreaker.
This is going to be big.
Whoa.
Diving knee drop.
Becky Lynch just too fast for her. Oh, flying forearm. That'll turn your lights out.
Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch. Evading possible disaster there. You know, I'll tell you, she's one of the most talented women superstars I've ever seen here in WWE.
Oh, now it's Becky Lynch making her pay.
German suplex. Oh, it could be nap time. Oh, and she gets out of it.
She has renewed life now, Michael. Just caught flush.
This match is being televised around the world in 18 languages and in over 110 countries. Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch. Not again.
One of these competitors is eventually going to have to gain the upper hand. Carefully measured knee drop. Becky Lynch just too fast for her. Elusive movement there.
DDT! Are we about to see it? Oh, the old whipper-snapper.
Just like shoulders down.
1, 2, 3. And you can put this singles match in the books.
Here is your winner, the Queen, the unpredictable, unbreakable Victoria.
A well-earned victory indeed.
Hey, she was the better woman.
I'm not trying to make you nervous or anything, but it's all come down to this. Match 5 against Drew McIntyre for the championship I've held for a record-setting 2.5 years.
Well, when you put it that way, there's definitely no pressure.
Sorry, it's just hard not having control over what happens, but I know you can do this. Just treat it like any other regular match.
Sure. I mean, that might be a little difficult with the giant stack of pancakes and grass-covered ramp, but I'll try my best.
That's all I can ask.
I wanted to let you know the guys and I got together and decided that if you pull off the series win, we'll consider calling our team the New Trey like you suggested.
Really? That's
sure. I mean, we go get him.
Are you happy? There's a chance I could lose my title without ever being pinned.
If it makes you feel any better, Becky Lynch promised me that no one from her side will get involved in the final match.
Oh, she promised you. Then I'm sure we have nothing to worry about.
Where do they keep the popcorn around here? I don't normally put trash food in my body, but I think watching your team let you down is worth an exception.
This is it, with the teams tied at 2 wins each. It all comes down to match 5 for the series in Red SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
Trey's been in a lot of big matches throughout his career, but the professional and personal ramifications of this might be bigger.
All the way from the top rope. Connected on that. He's stalking his opponent from the top. Here we go.
Oh, an elbow drop! Oh, it's a piercing elbow. We've seen him here a few times tonight.
From the top.
Elbow drop! Elbow drop!
That'll slow Drew McIntyre down a bit.
He planned for this and could still rally.
When it comes to in-ring competition, Drew McIntyre is a simple man. He just wants to see his opponent defeated. The focus and rage of McIntyre is really something to behold. Eludes the attack.
Launched with a belly-to-belly.
Picking up on that focus Michael mentioned, I don't think Drew McIntyre is even aware of anything happening outside the ring. The way he looks at his opponents, he's like a shark smelling blood and water. It's disconcerting.
McIntyre looks at his opponents. for what they are, victims. He's going to dismantle his opposition and then send them packing.
Not a good place to rest.
Oh, not at all. Who's resting?
And there's the reversal from Drew McIntyre.
8, 9.
Look past the ring at the thousands and thousands of... McIntyre with the win. This is it. Teams tied at 2 wins each. It all comes down to match 5 for the series. Whoa! He misses the target.
Short flight, but a rough landing. It's going to take more than that. Powerbomb! Kick to the gut. And, oh, brutal forearm.
And again, yet another counter.
Severe damage being inflicted to the back.
Oh, he knew that was coming. Saw that one coming. Clothesline!
Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Going high risk again. From the top. Oh, an elbow drop.
Oh, it's a piercing elbow. Now trampling the opposition.
He is efficient and dangerous with his offense thus far.
It's starting to come together in a big way for this guy.
He's taking it up top.
All the way for the top. Oh, an elbow drop.
And what a reversal from Drew McIntyre. Wow, what a sequence. He might sneak one here. Wow.
A dubious decision there for sure.
Whoa, McIntyre able to avoid damage there.
Setting him up for the flatliner. He's looking a little off balance.
It's nothing he hasn't been through before.
And he lets it go. Yeah, I wonder why.
He's not looking good here, guys.
Ooh, what impact. Drew McIntyre made him pay there.
Flatliner. And he's out of there in a nick of time. Oh, my God. Pendulum backbreaker.
Tick-tock.
Oh, perfect kick.
Look at this. Manhandling his opponent is Drew McIntyre.
Oh, on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. He's getting pushed out into the defensive.
He's lost much of his early confidence. Proving tough to catch.
Uh-oh, he's in trouble here.
Up across the shoulders. What's next? TKO.
That might just do it. Drew McIntyre really needs to dig down deep and fast. Trey and Drew trading blows.
What a headbutt by Drew McIntyre.
And the ref goes down.
We've seen just about everything tonight.
Wait a second. Is that who I think it is?
It's Samoa Joe.
We haven't seen Samoa Joe in 6 or 7 years since he was fired from WWE after a shocking loss to Trey for the Universal title.
Well, apparently he hasn't gotten over that.
What the heck is that?
It looks like some kind of enhanced arm.
Like Samoa Joe wasn't deadly enough already. Unbelievable.
This is shocking. I cannot believe Samoa Joe is back.
I know, after all this time, I never thought we'd see him again.
And he just broke Trey in half. And now Drew McIntyre covers Trey.
It's all over.
Becky Lynch and her team has won the Best of 5 series, and Becky is your new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
It looks like Trey's gonna throw up.
I don't blame him. Not only did he lose the series and Red's championship, but the nightmare that is Samoa Joe has returned to